Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Welcome. Who's early? Yo, Budagadu. Welcome. I want to do some weird sound design today to start off. I have something. I have an idea of something we could do today, and I want to do some. Some really weird sound design. So we're gonna start from a blank project. Let's just switch to that view. So I want to do some. Well, I want to make a sound or like a long file with like maybe a bunch of different sounds in it. So like a resample thing. But something that has some weird screechy kind of things in it that we can use to resample and use to, I don't know, maybe layer with some bass or some sub and then see what happens. But also, I want to do that to create some sounds that could probably be used in the intro or could be used in pigments, in like a granular patch, for instance, to create interesting stuff. So I kind of want to create one layer first that could be something that we're going to use throughout the track to kind of make other things with. So we're probably going to start doing some resampling. Now I do want to, I wanted to do something in Phrygian for a change again. I don't really do that a lot lately. So why don't we do F sharp Phrygian, which is already highlighted on my MIDI controller, so that's good. Let's do weird stuff. Yeah. No, and that is so F sharp Phrygian is the same notes as B minor, I believe. So what if we just, I kind of think a guitar would be good to start with to resample, like a guitar sound or a pattern. I do have a folder with some cymatics guitar loops, which I think there's probably some minor ones in there. So if we just find one, it's not going to sound anything like the loop. So that's it doesn't really matter what we pick. I could also make something with a guitar in Contact, for instance, or an Omnisphere guitar, but that's just going to take a lot of time. So it might just be better to just start with a loop, and then see what happens. So F sharp Phrygian is the same notes as B minor, so if we just type in B minor, and then I go to that folder, if I know where it is, yes, in samples, and then, okay, let me just not do that, it's throwing me off. Is it in synths? No, it's not here. It's in here. And then it's one of these two. Found it. So it's just a bunch of guitar things, basically, just things like that, right? Let's see. Guitar and a vocal thing might be cool. Let's just try it. It doesn't really matter at this point. We're just gonna set up something and see what we get. Let's just use that. Let's just commit. So that's in A minor. So if we pitch it up 2 semitones, we get B minor. Which is the same notes as F sharp Phrygian. Okay, now let's make it weird. Let's maybe double the length. And maybe go up an octave. Let's go complex mode. Okay, and let's see. We could do some Portal maybe to make things weird. I do have that rack that I made for Patreon. Granular. There we go. Which is just basically these parameters here mapped to macronobs in a rack, so that which could be cool. But what if we just go and do some weird spectral things? Because like I said, I wanted to be more like have weird sort of like screechy kind of tones and things, and it might work if we use plugin alliance, unfiltered audio spec ops maybe, because this allows us to do all kinds of weird things. Like for instance, it actually has some lo-fi-esque vibe to it. Well, I mean, yeah, if it's just like I'm just degrading the audio, right? I'm just making it sound weirder. I have another thing that I found, which is actually quite interesting. Where is it? Oh yeah, I also bought the Vision analyzer. It just looked too good to not have. So I found this thing, which is quite interesting too. It's called Codec by Lise Audio, or Lise, or however you want to pronounce it, Lese. And it's basically just, it kind of allows you to degrade the audio. So if you take this, for instance, see, so you get all, it's almost like MP3 compression kind of in a way. But there's some pretty cool things you can do with it, and all those kind of things are really interesting if you just use it for resampling it. You know, just put it on something really subtly, and see what happens. So, or maybe not so subtle, of course. Like if we're gonna go with this one. Let's see. Stop. Not doing what I want. I have another one, which is a really old plugin we could try out, which is kind of the same thing as Spec Ops, but it does different things. And that might work better on this sound. This is a really old plugin, by the way. This thing is just, yeah, it's weird. It delays the audio, first of all, with one beat, so you have to keep that in mind. But it can do some really similar things. It's kind of similar. You have these spectral effects basically. And a lot of them are similar because we got like the filters, we got contrast, smear, threshold, and a lot of those are in Spec Ops as well. It's just that these sound slightly different, and it's a bit of a pain to use, but whatever. So from 0 to there, we want to apply something. So, I don't know, maybe contrast. What if we put in a pitch shifter as well? Pitch shifter. Actually got kind of like an interesting lead. What else do we have? These shift ones are kind of interesting. Basically a pitch shifter, but a really weird one. Yeah, see, so it's going up another octave. But it's like a spectral pitch shifter now, which is, I don't know how that even works, but... Frequency shifter. Am I hearing it? Ah. Auto harm is kind of cool as well. Ah. There we go. Now it starts becoming weird. Such a weird plugin. But it has the same kind of thing, because if we bring this up, then we're kind of defining the range. So we can say like... only the high part is going to be affected. We can even say we do that and then we do another one. See what happens then. Put another one on here. Let's see, maybe on the higher frequencies. So fucking weird. The sample itself is just from a random cymatics pack. I just grabbed a random sample. And it's already stretched because, well, it's normally at 125 beats per minute, so and that's already up an octave, so, or more than an octave actually. There we go. Red Bull, hey, they should send me money. Give me a call, Red Bull. That the art though. Sounds like it's from an old soul record. I don't know. That's the original sample, so an octave and 2 up to make it B minor. Oh, that one was also still on it. It's not really doing anything, but this thing is just... I like some of the screechy tones that it's creating in that area around here. Like, there's some pretty cool tones happening there. Okay, let's go back to 175. The name of that plugin, it is a free plugin from a really long time ago called DTBLK-FX, which I think stands for Data Block FX, because what it kind of does, it splits all the incoming audio up into really tiny blocks, which are determined by this size right here. And those are basically equivalent to the bin size in a regular FFT split, so like a fast Fourier transform function, where it splits all the audio up into individual sine waves, and then it reconstructs the audio after applying effects to those individual bins, which is kind of what this is doing. Yeah, it's kind of just like Spectral plugins. It's kind of like a Spectral plugin, which is what Spec Ops is as well. I feel like Spec Ops is kind of like this plugin, but then newer with a better interface that is less clunky and less, hard to use. And then Spec Ops obviously has like a whole modulation system built in, which this doesn't have. But for some reason, this one has some interesting filters that Spec Ops doesn't have that just sometimes sound really interesting. Okay, so let's go and double the length. And I'm just gonna go and create an audio track, and we're just gonna go resample some stuff, because otherwise we're not gonna get anywhere. So let's do that. Let's just say do that. And you'll see right away that it starts a beat later than what this actually does. Like if I start recording, see, it has a delay of 1 beat. So what's the max band resolution on this? You don't even have control over how many bands you have. You just get control over how large the blocks are. Dude, this plugin is ancient. This thing is like, I don't even know when this thing came out. Probably in the early 2000s or something. This thing is old. With Spec Ops, you do get like control over the bands, and it's quite a lot. It's like 16,000 something, I believe. I can check. And then some of the effects get really smooth, but 32 actually, 32,768 in total. It does get really slow though at that rate. Like the entire interface just starts to slow down on my machine, and the latency is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, of course, it's going to be 768 samples. That's a lot of latency for one plugin. But it can sound pretty cool, like when you're doing resampling and when you're just doing sound design. Sometimes it is pretty cool to have. Okay, so let's just record this weird thing and just mess with this parameter here, because that's what creates, well, other weird things. And then maybe we can do the pitch shift at some point as well to get some higher ones. But let's just see. I mean, you do get control over a lot of things here, because I think these right here, I think you can map those. Yeah. So you can just say, if I add a, if we go and do a modulators LFO, does that have a random? random. So I can literally say which is this. It's this one right here. And I can just say doop, doop. Now that's going. So definitely possible. Just not with the kilohertz one. That's why I love Ableton, right? It's just, it's so easy to do stuff like that. But let's go and somewhere around here works. Let's record. Okay, let's start somewhere around here. Sounds best here. Okay, we get the weirdest. And all those parts where it jumps between different notes, that's gonna be really good for putting into pigments. So that stuff that happens around here, where it clearly like jump octaves and stuff like that, that's gonna work so good in a granular synth. Even though some of these hits might sound a bit out of tune and shit, that doesn't really matter. It's only gonna make things more interesting. This plugin is also so weird to control. This control is so finicky. And we'll get some more stuff there. Maybe. I don't have Moodle. I've heard more people say it. It doesn't necessarily matter, right? What matters is that it creates weird things that are gonna be really hard to recreate. That's what you're basically looking for. And whether that's a granular thing, like Portal, this free thing, or Spec Ops, or Unfiltered Audio Silo, or whatever other plugin that does weird things. Doesn't really matter. I just love it around that area. Okay, we're gonna go and turn the pitch shifter on. Let's go somewhere around here. Yeah, we're only getting to the first step now, right? Making a sound that we can use. Well, I was thinking of maybe using this as well as a top layer on a bass and just doing something weird with it. And all these weird parts where it does these really weird harmonics might actually be pretty helpful for that. At times it almost sounds like an overblown flute. Yeah, exactly, and you can also maybe use it as a top layer. If you find one section that sounds good, and then loop that in like a granular pigments patch or something, and I don't know, have it trigger really fast, and then layer that on top of a bass, it could probably be pretty cool. Like, that's so weird. Look at how far the control is away from the plugin window. It's so weird. That's what I mean. The plugin works so fucking hard. Okay, that's about enough. That end. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know Imanu absolutely abuses that plugin. That's a fact. You only have to watch a couple of his live streams to see that. But also, I just hear it when I listen to some of his tracks. You can hear it. Like there's some effects, like that auto harm effect that I just used. I can hear that in some of the tracks that he's done. And it's a very specific sound, right? It's there's not a lot of plugins that create that sound. At least to my knowledge, I only know Spec Ops can do stuff like that. I know that the granular resonator in Ableton kind of has a very similar kind of sound, but Imanu doesn't use this Ableton, so that's kind of not a thing. I know that he has that data block effects plugin though, so I mean, yeah, exactly. You can then again stretch this one or pitch it down and do all kinds of stuff with it. And because a lot of these things are like what that Spectral plugin creates, a lot of it is also it's kind of like if you look at it on I guess a spectrogram, you're gonna see that there's clear notes now because of all the spectral processing and what that has done. It kind of brings out some of the resonances and brings those up more. And therefore, when you start stretching it, it actually stretches better in a way with less artifacts because it's easier for the algorithm to know what it needs to do. At least that's what I found out when I did some stuff with a resample thing like this quite a while ago, actually. Okay, so now we have something really weird. So the first thing, I guess, what we could do is create a granular patch with it. Okay, so I'm gonna bounce these, but I'm not gonna bounce this entire long thing. Well, I might. But if I'm gonna throw it into pigments, I probably want to take some shorter chunks. because otherwise it's going to be a pain to use in Pigment. This section is how long? 32 bars already. See, that's what I mean. Let's bounce these in 32 bar sections. Give me a little moment to do that. There we go. I'll just bounce them in the project folder. Resample 1. Yo, Sefia. Yo, Greedo. Welcome. I can hear two ways of development of the track. It's either Pepsi Cola mainstream like Fox Stevenson. I don't really like his tracks, honestly. Like, I think his tracks have a good sound, don't get me wrong. Like, they sound good and they sound well produced. But the sound that he has, I'm not a big fan of. It's too mainstream, happy pop music feeling for me. So yeah, I don't really enjoy that. I feel like the sound design a lot of times could be so much better in his tracks. Like, if his tracks, there's so many good ideas, I feel, but then the sound design for me just kind of, I don't know, it just kind of makes them boring, if you get what I mean, if that's the best way to describe it. And I'm not trying to hate on Fox at all, because I watched a lot of his streams and stuff like that back in the day. So I mean, and he knows his shit. So it's just whatever is your taste, I guess. And his taste is clearly not mine. But that's fine, right? That's perfectly fine. Everybody is entitled to have their own specific taste. You got your RME since Thursday? Oh, nice. Which one did you get? Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to do it again. I'm sorry, boys. I forgot to do this. It's not gonna take that long. Now I can just do that as well. Oh, there we go. Otherwise, it's not gonna be in time. The Babyface Pro FS. I'm not entirely sure which one that is, but, well, I know kind of which one it is. It's kind of similar size to the one that I have, right? The Motu M4. But yeah, you thought I got some spare money? RMEs are really expensive. They're really good. They have really good drivers, but they're really pricey. Oh no, I think to you modest intentions, I think that is just a problem with the music community as a whole. I think a lot of times there's just so many people that will attack other people for just saying that they don't like something or something, which is kind of odd. Like, you can, like, it's not that. Wait. Okay, whatever. Like, you should be able to just say that you don't like something. Or the only thing that is a little bit, I could maybe see it if they saw it as you were like just saying to him. Well, basically, there's also things such as unsolicited advice, which can also be a thing that people don't like. So you have to also, I guess, keep that in mind. If that's how they see it, or that's how they thought of it when you said that, then I can kind of understand where they were coming from. But on the other hand, it's difficult. Getting samples on time, I guess that really depends on the sample. But if it's from like a band or something that's played live, especially older stuff, a lot of times it's not on grid. So you have to keep that in mind. Because a lot of times it was played live, right? So it might have been played to a metronome, but even then there's still going to be some kind of drift in the tempo. And that's something you will have to correct for, I guess. Or not, but if you're gonna want to use it in a track, then I guess you want to correct for that. So, which means warping. Okay. Let's see. Let's take a pigments. Wait, did I? Let me grab the. Not sure if it's gonna matter, but because I was in the VST2 category for that one other plugin because it's so old. Let's grab pigments. Okay, so let's do a sampler. And then now we can go into the project folder and we can grab, let's just grab the first one. And it's already pretty long, so I think these changes are already gonna be yeah, one tiny move on this is already gonna make a huge difference to the sound. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to split this up even further. So let's just go to edit. I'm gonna copy that to B, C, and D. Then let's just copy that and just chop that into 4 pieces, I guess, roughly. So like roughly there. Roughly there. It's gonna make it a little bit easier to work with. And we can change the sample really easily as well. So now we have 4 samples, and those are gonna give us a little bit more control. Okay. Now, because the sample should be in the right pitch already, we can just put in a C3 note. That's maybe a little bit long. Let's make it a bit shorter. Let's start with bringing these down. Actually, we can get away with only having 2. Which is nice, because then we can throw more in here. Then we can actually throw 3 of these resampled ones in one pigments patch, which is nice. So let's do this, edit. I'm just gonna bring this up to here so that we split this in 2 parts. That's gonna be enough. Now it's kind of like there's too little in one part, so and then this section is gonna be the second half. So just drop that there. I can already hear that we're gonna get a lot of interesting things here. So to make this even more interesting, if I put another octave in here and then just slightly offset it, and we're gonna have to do some more stuff right now. we go. There's so many interesting parts there, and we can also go, for instance, the other direction. And if I set this to be ratio, I'll probably leave this on time as well, so that I can automate them separate from each other. But now, if we have it pretty short, you can hear what happens if we start offsetting these. Like, if you do it like that, you're gonna get this, but if you do that, or that, see, you're gonna get that. Now they're sort of like alternating between the two, which is kind of nice. And if you automate this, I found out, the difference between the two is kind of like changing as well. It's interesting. It's see how the distance between the two also changes? So they're kind of they keep doing the same kind of alternating thing. Which is quite interesting. And you can even make a pattern where you're kind of switching it so that every now and then the timing changes. Like maybe it's like that, and then it goes to that in another section, or I don't know, do a fifth. Like if we make the gap different, then see how they're now closer together. That shape is a bit weird. This shape is nice. There's only one issue. Sometimes it clicks. And I think it's if you go above a certain value here. Now it's not clicking. But sometimes it starts giving tiny clicks, which is a little bit weird. Yeah, Pigments is amazing. Okay, so I think what the best thing now would be to do is create ourselves a bit of a bass pattern that we can use for an intro. And then sort of like find out which sections of that resampled file are going to sound good on top of it. Because there's a whole bunch of different notes in here, because obviously the first sound that we started off with, right here, has a chord progression in it, right? And a lot of different pitches. So there's a lot of different sounds in our Granular patch now that we can use that are all related to the scale of B minor. So if I'm gonna write a track in F sharp Phrygian, which is the fifth of B minor, so the perfect fifth of B minor, you have F sharp, and then if you do F sharp Phrygian, which is basically the same scale as B minor but starting on F sharp, hopefully it's gonna work. So let's grab another MIDI track. Let's just grab a serum for now. And we'll just grab a sine wave. Yeah, I'll keep these for now because I might need them. Let's, this is how long? 16? Really? No, it's not. That's not 16. Why are you saying length 16? Wait, is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Whatever, I was getting confused. Let's just do 8. So F sharp. Sometimes a different skill just tends to work. That's also possible. Let's see. Why would that work? There's a lot of parts in this sample that work over an E phrygian. And I'm thinking why that would be. There's a reason for that probably, so let's see. Let me quickly grab my trusty website. Scales and chords. So if we have B minor, so let's just do, or F... Wait, what was the sample? The sample was B minor. So let's do B minor, but then only do this one and that one. And then maybe E as well, because E is also being used. And then let's grab all of these. So, so we have B minor and then E minor, of course, are very similar. They both use those notes. And then we have F sharp phrygian using it as well. And E phrygian is, again, one note different from E natural minor, so maybe that's why it works. That's probably why that works. So we could do two things. We could either use E phrygian, and then find, because there's going to be parts in here that won't work because they're not in the same scale, but there's also going to be a lot of parts that will work. So then we just need to find the parts that sound good. Like that there. Doesn't really work. Or we go up to here. And let's go back to our F sharp. I keep opening the wrong thing. What if we do... Yeah, it's gonna be hard to find the right parts, I think. I'm still not sure if the skill is gonna work. Like, that definitely works. That's... I think this will work. Okay, let's throw a couple more in here, because I'm not too convinced that these two sections have all the sounds that I want. So let's put that in there. Let's do copy to D. And then let's bring that here. And this one, let's... Oh. Wait, did I copy the right one? Is that the same one? Yeah, it's the same one. Okay. Let's put that here. Put that here. Then we'll just throw number 3 in here. Copy that to F. Now we have plenty of sounds in here. And we can even throw in like 3 more in the second sampler if we have to. Yeah. I say we make a bit of an intro thing. wait, let's try maybe an audio track. Let's grab... What is the chord progression of this thing? Let's try using this one maybe. I'm hearing a lot of E. So much that it actually starts phasing when I put an E note in there. So it goes from E to B. Okay, and then it does that. Yeah. So, E, E and B. What was I trying to do? So parts that are here could work over this. And here it goes to B. Thinking about what kind of pattern we are gonna do. I mean, we could also go... What's that? So now I'm using that sample, which is B minor, over bass notes that would work in, I guess, E minor. I'm not sure if these would work in B minor too. No, because we're having that C note, but it does kind of work. So let's write an E minor then, I guess. That took a long time to establish what fucking scale we're in. Okay, what are we gonna do? Let's grab... I'll just make a rather simple intro for now. Let's just start with a piano. Oh wait, I have this one in a mono patch as well. It's a little bit easier to work with. As soon as we add some reverb, it's not mono, so... yeah. Yeah, I see why it wants to be E minor. So the first two notes of an the first two notes of an F sharp Phrygian, those two, and then the last note, so the one before the root, if you go down, is E. So those two create the first two intervals of an F sharp Phrygian, but they also create the second and the third interval of an E minor. So as soon as you then use that E before it, you get just a very simple minor interval thing. So yeah, that's why it wants to be E minor, I guess. Kind of makes sense. Let's just start with something, I don't know. Just some piano doing that or something. Let's make it a bit shorter. Yeah, sure. I can add... Or maybe... Let's do this. Let's go... There you go, it's a little bit louder. I have no idea where we're going. What could be cool for an intro? Let's think. That can do its thing. Let me put that there. It's a little bit quieter. Let's put some other stuff underneath it. Some kind of pad thing. Let's find something in maybe one of those Granular libraries. By maybe Ashlight could be cool. Okay, no sound. Oh yeah, my controller is set to a different skill. It's playing at Phrygian, right? Yeah. Or E Phrygian. F Phrygian is really cool. Or Phrygian is really cool. Let's just go for that, and we'll see whatever works with this one. Like one, like the only thing we're gonna have to do for this one to work in that granular thing is just as soon as we have a bit of an intro, is just start pitching that around inside that pigments thing until it fits, because there's bound to be one pitch that is gonna work, because the Phrygian mode is a mode. Well, Phrygian is, I believe, a mode of the major scale, but the major scale has the same notes as the minor scale, so it can just as well be a mode of the minor scale, I guess. And if we just find which one it is, then it will work. So that whole resample thing will still work, but I do kind of like this patch. Could even go... So since that is just playing an E note, that was quite interesting. Not sure how long that exactly was, but it was quite interesting. "48 beats." But like... love the sound of Phrygian. The webcam will be back in just a little bit. Like, that's a pretty cool pattern. This. Sounds pretty distorted, but... So what am I doing with these bass notes here? I'm doing E, F, and D. So That sounds cool. E, F, and D. And then on top of that, just use the Phrygian scale to have some interesting melody on top of it. But that sounds cool. So if I do that, then we should be getting something interesting. Not sure why that one. Oh, because it's before the start of the clip. Has it also recorded the module automation? It probably has. No, it has not. Oh. This is just really distorted. Yeah, it has. Where is it then? Oh, I was in the wrong MIDI clip. By the way, is the chat broken or are you guys just quiet? You guys are just quiet. I was pretty on time with this, even though I'm slightly off, but sure. I'm just getting some stuff down to see if we get an idea for something. I know I want to use this skill though. This Phrygian skill is nice. Let's see what it sounds like in F sharp, which was the initial idea. I can put this in F sharp real quick as well. It's kind of weird. Could be an interesting sort of like layer for the intro in the background to kind of have that in there. Obviously, we're gonna have to play with the velocities probably, but I wonder if I play it in, if it's gonna be better. I can try. What would probably be a wise thing to do is to just duplicate this one and just delete all of this shit here. And then in here, we're just gonna mute this. And I'm just gonna record myself doing this for a bit and see if I can come up with a nice sort of like pattern, because it might just be nice if it's not completely aligned to the grid. Or this just doesn't end up sounding cool at all. That could also happen. Yeah, see, I already have an issue. I mean, that was kind of alright. Somewhere in here. So it's doing something similar as what I was doing earlier. See, the first part is 8 notes, but then this part, it's not doing that pattern that I was doing with the notes. It's doing an alternating thing. So let me just set this to narrow and see if we can... If I quantize this grid, I think it should be good. Not exactly, but almost. See, it's alternating, so it's doing 2 dotted 8 notes, or what is that, dotted quarter notes, and then a regular 4th note, and then 2 dotted quarter notes, a regular 4th note, 2 dotted quarter notes, regular 4th note, 2... See? That's kind of cool. It's a little fucked here. And some of the velocities are a little bit weird, but that's fine. Now we can also just copy this into here. Okay, let's see. Let's go in here. Put that up to 100. It's kind of cool. Let's bring that one in at some point, but let's see. We're in F sharp now, right? Yeah, we are. Okay, good. Why does that want to be D? That's interesting. Sweet. Major Phrygian. Hear that oscillation. It's kind of cool. I think I was already playing major Phrygian, now I think about it. Yeah. A sharp B. That's major Phrygian in F sharp. That's cool. Okay. Then we are gonna get that first chord is major, actually. So we're gonna get that. We're gonna get this progression. I'm not sure if all the parts of the resample thing that we have with the screechy things is gonna work in that scale. Probably not. Because this is not in harmonic minor. This is just regular minor, I believe. So, but we can probably still use quite a bit of it, so that's fine. And we can also switch to regular minor in the drop, for instance, and just switch back to harmonic minor in the breakdown. Although it might sound maybe a little weird, but it's perfectly fine to do that. Mix and match between the two. Okay, so I'm thinking... I'm gonna probably start with this one. Yeah, I'm gonna start with this one. And then I'm going to kind of have, I think, maybe a bit of an interesting intro with like some cinematic stuff. Like this thing sounds quite cinematic. And do that for... This is 16, either 16 or 32, depending on what sounds best. And then go and basically build up towards the end. And then all the way at the end, we're gonna cut everything away, and then this thing comes in. Just that. And then we'll start building up towards what will be a drop from that. So let's start with this. I'm just gonna drop you over there. And what pitch is that? F sharp 2. Might not even have this loud in here, but we'll play around with that later. Definitely another 16 bars. We'll have the first 16 bars just the low notes. And then the piano is... That really reverb piano does kind of fill out the high end, so let's leave that. And then here, it's gonna grow. So here it's gonna become bigger. So we're probably gonna add something on top. Like, It's kind of a cool pattern that. Yeah, that's the pattern that's doing it, and then it's. It's kind of cool. That one wants to do that, and I don't think we even need that note. Now, if we find it too distorted, we can go in here and find out what is creating that distortion. So we can say, where are you? Sample effects. Where's the distortion happening? Global? Ah, drive. See? So we turn this off. Suddenly really quiet. And then going up, but to which note? going to F is cool. That's out of the scale. But that could be really cool. Because that brings us back to the F sharp harmonic minor scale. Which is, again, really similar to F sharp Phrygian. It's what is it? 2 notes different, I believe. It could be really cool. Obviously that won't work with this because it's displaying completely different notes at that point. By the way, this is doing... I'm not sure why that works. Let's see if I can figure that out. So this is doing F sharp and then G, but the piano doesn't change. It stays playing that F sharp, so that F sharp is always present. Now that is the root of the entire scale that we're using, because we are doing F sharp Phrygian or F sharp Phrygian dominant, I guess. But because the first chord is major, F sharp, if we're doing the F sharp Phrygian dominant, then the first chord is major. Then the 7th of that chord, no, wait, the second note, G, is also major. Yeah, the second chord is also major, so G major, and then the 7th of a G major chord, so a G major 7th, and then the 7th note would be F sharp. That's how it works. That F sharp here in that cloud of reverb, that F sharp tone that might still be there, of this note, is basically just creating a minor or a major 7th interval, I guess. Still not sure if I like this, but this one, let's just put it a little bit down. It's very wide at the moment as well, so we'll probably have to do some stuff to make that work in mono properly. Yeah, like I said, I also bought the Vision plugin because I was like, it looks pretty good to not have. Especially because I like analyzers. And it is pretty handy. It is pretty handy. The feature here that you can add the headroom is pretty handy, I find. Right here. That's pretty good. Because then you can basically turn your limiter off on your master, for instance, and just see how much you're clipping, and then you can, I guess, sidechain elements and shit to make up for it, which is kind of good. So that your limiter doesn't have to work as hard. And being able to see exactly how much it overshoots somewhere is quite nice. I haven't found a way to do that in here. I don't think there is a way. See, there's no way to affect the levels here. You just have your channel selection, but no sort of like no levels itself of this. So you cannot set like a line, for instance, like for the reference of like 0 decibels, and then you cannot really see if anything goes over that. So it's nice to have this one here at the top, and it's the main analyzers that I would use when I'm producing, because it's just nice to have, especially for during the stream as well. It's quite nice. Everybody is able to see this one, and but the Vision plugin, I find I've been using this one mostly when I'm not streaming, and I just chuck this over full screen at my second screen, and I just have this running on my second screen in full screen, and I'm just producing on this screen, and then it works pretty nice. But yeah, let's say if you just have some drums, for instance, and they're stacking on top of a bass line, and they're clipping because of that on the master without a limiter, then you'll be able to see here that they're clipping, and then you can, I guess, sidechain the bass away until you get just enough so that it's not hitting 0 anymore. And that way, if you then master it in the end, it's obviously gonna have to work less hard. Now you can do that without seeing it, obviously. Like, you can just chuck a sidechain on everything and just duck everything away, but I guess when you're seeing it, you might also, for instance, see like, oh, if I sidechain only 50% of the level of what I normally do, I already have enough. Sort of like reduction. I already reduce it enough so that it's not hitting the 0 dB point anymore, for instance. Or it's like, I don't need as... because you're seeing it, right? You might actually see that you don't need as much sidechain on a layer. Whereas if you don't see it, it's really easy to just, you know, duck it away completely. I'm hearing another high note there. Yeah, F sharp. I'm not liking that, so maybe just do the same thing. I don't use the Ableton one. I don't know. I don't even know where is it. It's a Max for Life one, right? I believe. I'm not sure if I have it. But this at the top, that's millimeters. That's a different piece of software here. I'll drop that in the chat so you can see what it is. That's a completely different thing. See, if I unpin this one, see, this is my Ableton window, and this is just a completely different thing that I can quit, and it's gone. See, now Ableton, it's just completely separate from that. And then now it's back. And then I first do that, and then I do, no, come on, pin to top. There we go. No, it's just a separate piece of software, but it works really nice. It's really helpful to just and it's nice and small. And I feel for the streams, it's kind of cool. It's kind of nice. It's not for Ableton only. No, exactly. It's not a VST plugin. Well, it is a VST plugin, but it's also a separate piece of software. So you can use this in any DAW. You can use this in FL Studio and whatever DAW you use. It's just a separate piece of software that runs on your computer that you just start up, and then you just route the audio from your audio interface. If your audio interface has a loopback feature, you route that into it. So like my Moto M4 has a loopback channel, so I just have it listen to that. If it doesn't have that, and you don't have any way of doing that, like if you use Voicemeeter, then you can just choose the Voicemeeter drivers to have it listen to that. That will work too. But if you don't have anything like that, no virtual audio cable stuff or anything like that, then you can use the VST plugin that comes with it, because there is also a VST plugin. I forgot where it is. Direct millimeter server. So that's a plugin that you basically just chuck on your master track at the end of your master track, and then that sends the audio into the driver. In here, there's one called millimeters plugin, and then you can choose that one. That's sort of like the last measure method that I would choose. I would definitely check if you can figure out how to do it in a way just doing it straight from your interface, because most interfaces these days have a loopback feature. So check out how that works. Some will have a separate piece of software, like a mixer software that you will have to use for that, where you can assign the routing. My Moto M4 just has a loopback channel that always is just a copy of the output that goes to the speakers, for instance. And then it also has a loopback mix, which is a copy of the speaker output plus the mic input mixed together. So I could choose that, and if I do that, then now it also responds to my voice. See? So that's basically what that is doing. But yeah, I would just try doing that. I can. Oh, that's just my mic input. Yeah, the Voicemeeter ones. That's what also works. So Voicemeeter works fine too. Oscillus Megascope is pretty good too. Yeah. I have a different one though. I when I was looking for a good oscilloscope plugin, I was kind of debating between Oscillus Megascope and a different one, and I decided to get Psyscope. Psyscope is really good too. It's this one, and this one is pretty nice, in my opinion. I decided to go for this one over Megascope, or what is it called? Yeah, Megascope. This one is pretty good too. This one allows you to kind of put it on different tracks in your DAW, and then you can have those tracks layered over on top of each other, which is really good. I don't really use it too much anymore, but it's quite a nice oscilloscope plugin. And there's a free version, I believe, as well. I think. I got the pro version, but I think there's a free version too. Oh, I don't know about the DJ mode on that one. What does that do? It has color-coded waveform. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, I get what you mean. So this would already be 64 bars, right? Yeah. Ooh. Might shorten this first part. Let's think. What if we just do this once? So what if we just do this? Yeah. Then it's gonna be a little bit shorter. So then we basically just have like 16. It's now not aligned with the grid. That's gonna annoy me. So what I'm gonna do real quick is let me just take this and just put it right there. That's gonna be the start. So that we have like 8 bars first, and then we get the first 16s, basically. That will work fine too. And then we can do this, and then have another 16 for, I guess, the build-up or something. I'm not sure if I want to have this piano continuing in this section. Don't think so. And I kind of like it when it's so reverb, so I might keep that on, actually. I do like when it gets a little bit less reverbed here, but I think it needs to go back up to very reverbed. So that when this comes in, the reverb tail of that just fades out. So what if we just do this, then go just straight back up? Maybe like that. Okay, maybe a little bit sooner. Not sure if I like that reverb tail, but whatever. Let's group these together. Maybe if we just extend it, but with all the reverb on it, then that's kind of cool. Did you save? Holy shit, good call, mate. Always, Sephia is always the one coming in with the, yo, did you save? No. Okay, so let's see if we can make the pigments one work. So I'm just gonna see if I can figure out this one. That is the original loop. So if I take that down here, it's gonna sound like fucking shit, but bear with me. Yeah, it actually works. Oh no, there it doesn't work. But there is definitely a section where it works. So why doesn't it work there? What is different there, why it doesn't work? Oh yeah, because the chord changes here. Here the chord changes in the original loop. Here the chord changes to, what was it again? Something different. Something that could theoretically work on this part. Yeah. See? And then this. Does that work here? No. That part works fine, but... See, so not the entire loop works, but a lot of parts of it do. So in that case, we should be able to just take the pigments one and start messing with this on this section. Like I said, it kinda just works. Not every area works fine, but a lot do. Okay, we're gonna need that. We're gonna need this one. We're gonna need that one. We're gonna need this one. Let's start with that one. Pigments is absolutely amazing. Oh, also, I have another really good idea. Because we have all these samples in here, right? If I go to map and then go to sample pick, we get this. If I now also grab that one, which we can, then now we can also pick which sample we're using. So if we cannot find anything good anymore in this sample that works with these two, then we can just bring this up to B, and then we're getting this sample. With the exact same settings for the granulator, because it's keeping the settings here. So that's really nice. Now, a good thing to do would be if we go in here. Let's bring that down to there. I'm just gonna restart the MIDI at that point as well, so that it's always gonna start correctly. And then we can also mess with the offset. So then we could say, I don't know, maybe make this offset different from the other one. So we're gonna get a different sort of like interval between those two parts, which is kind of interesting. Or see, we can even have a part start without this one. And that's always going to be fun to do. Oh, we can even... Oh, does that work with MPE? Oh, now I'm curious. Pigments, if this works, you're an absolute fucking goat. Let's see. Did it just work? Or does it pitch both notes? It kind of sounds like it's doing both notes. I'm looking at the... Let's if... Oh wait, I'm zoomed in. Looks like it's doing the low note as well. Or not. This top part is coming up, but this one is staying the same. Oh shit, that's nice. So the MPE pitch bend even works in the Granular engine. That is sick. That's cool. That means we can, even with the Granular engine, say, oh, I want to, I don't know, make this top note pitch down slightly over time. And the bottom note stays the same. Nice. That makes the Granular engine even more powerful, in my opinion. Didn't even know that was possible. Don't really think that we need it for this one, though, to be honest. Now I've heard it. But it can be really cool to mess with. So, like, for instance, if we go back to our automation... So let's put the start at the top, because that's the most important. That changes what kind of sound we have. And then the sample pick below that. I should probably do these on macros. That might, yeah, let's do them on, these on macros. I'm just gonna cut this automation. Just remove that real quick. And then let's group this and put that on macro 1. So that is our start position. Then let's go in here. And we want our start position we have. Then we want the density, time, that one. And we want the sample pick. So now we have this one to macro 2, macro 3, macro 4, and macro 5. That is the... Fuck. This is the grain size, right? Yeah. They're called the same. Grain size. And that's the grain shape. Fuck, I already forgot. What was that again? Oh yeah, that's the shape of the amplitude shape. Let's just call it grain shape. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I really like pigments. I made 2 packs for pigments by now. One is not out yet, but I made 2 packs for pigments. And it has learned me so much about the synth and how much is possible with it. And yeah, it's a really powerful synth. So start position, let's bring that up and do that. So that gives us the automation back. Let's get rid of these. Why does it sound different? Because I messed with it. Something here is different, the grain size probably. There we go. See? That it clicks sometimes, that shape, but only if you go above like 80. So, I just use it below that. Now, things really start becoming cool when we start messing with the grain density as well. So... And we're gonna need a lot more. That's the annoying thing. The fine control is so... You really have to zoom in on the automation. Still a little bit left of that extra note at the end there, so let's see if we can get that right. That's better. Let's see with a metronome. It works pretty well. That could be the basis of the whole loop that we're going to use. So if we're going to copy this just a bunch of times, then we can start messing with it. So okay, that first part works, but then we need something different here. That's what we need, and I'm not sure if that's in that file. Maybe we have to change the note. That's fine too, we can change the note. That's the beauty of it, because if we change... if we do that, it's down a semitone, right? So and then we can probably find the right note that we need. So but let's see if we have something in there that is actually the right note, because maybe we do. Okay, let's loop this section. We might actually do have something. No, not the right one. That one is kind of cool. But not really the right one. Now I need to do this. Yeah, I think if we do the one semitone down, we're gonna get the right note. See? And then we're gonna get a lot more in this sample that will work. Could maybe be cool. Have like a different thing in there so that we kind of add some interest. That's fine, that first section. Here we go, that's a little bit better. And I'm kind of want to have this one change halfway through, I think. Let's bring the grain size in here as well. Come on, just go there. Yeah, this is weird, but we're gonna find something eventually. So what if we do that? Then find something here. It's best to just loop. And then you can use shift to get fine control. And I can look for something that sounds kind of cool and then just see if it works. It kind of works. I want something low. Okay, sample pick. We're in a different sample inside pigments. That was kind of cool, actually. I don't like how it ends there, but I'll work on that, I guess. This section needs a different thing. So let me just get rid of this and that. Just move you down there. So that's kind of cool. Let's loop that. We kind of need a bit of a kick at this point, I think. Get some drums going as well. We are in F sharp. F sharp is up how much from C? 6. Yeah, 6. Let's do 6. If I put a C3 note in here, then we're just gonna get an F sharp. Let's throw that one in. Why not? Just to give ourselves a bit of a rhythm that we can work to, because we want to eventually go to drum and bass, I think, so. The intro is pretty cool already, so I have a white noise thing in the upcoming Patreon pack, which is actually the one from January, and I know it's already February, but shh. Actually, I noticed that this one isn't even that interesting, but it's just a nice big white noise sweep. It is mono though, so I'm gonna make a stereo version for the pack. Let's just do a bit of delay on it. Let's just do delay and just unsync these. Then it's stereo as well. Sounds like shit. There we go. That way it's nice and wide. Not sure we're gonna keep this one going. There's some sup in that as well. Now I notice it. Now it plays by itself. I can hear there's some pretty good sup in that. Damn, I hadn't even seen that. What happens if we distort it with that sub? Let's try it out. Might just be able to use it as a bass if that sub. Okay, that sounds like shit. But there is sub in it. It's interesting. That way the sub does kind of oscillate at the same tempo as the higher thing. Dang. That's pretty cool. Oh, at least some part work, I guess. Because it's going to be really difficult to time it exactly the same with like an LFO, for instance, on the sub. So if we want to use this with like a sub that follows the rhythm, then we want to just boost this in an EQ. Because that is just the right note. But not all of them have a good sub. But that one works. Interesting. That last part is just so fucked up and weird. I don't like that last part at all of what that does, but... that part at the end there. Oh, that's because it gets longer, I think. Why is it changing here? Just do that. Where's the... Kinda wants... That's all it wants. That's now thanks to that thing that it wants to do that, I guess. What was the weird plugin you had on stream not that long ago? It made your bass sound pulsating fast and sounded nice. It was Spec Ops by Unfiltered Audio. Oh, okay. I would have not come up with that from that description. That might have just been a happy accident. What happened? Okay, let's do a little recap. We need to remember what we have here. So how we're gonna call this? Fucked brass. Sure. I don't like the progression of this entirely yet. Granular stuff, whatever. So let's think. Without this one, it doesn't want that, so it just wants to continue like this. Ooh. That's a bit fast, maybe. When the clap comes in, I'm like, it could work, but... So maybe here we wanna go down. G, E. What if we go to B here? To E. What does this want to do? What is this? D? I'm hearing something, but I don't know what. And maybe it's just because that layer is annoying. Notice that. Yeah, I'm definitely hearing F sharp there. Sharp could or C sharp could work. Not sure if I like this thing. Let's see. Because I do like this. am I gonna do this right away? Might just... I think I'm gonna have the progression come in there. Let's see what it sounds like if I just extend this note. So we can just have this as the first part of the intro, and then we need to figure out some nice stuff for this. Fifth kind of works. think I did it faster now than I... Yeah, but doesn't really matter, I think. Let's see. It's gonna help a lot more with drum and bass tempo. Speeding it up 2 times. It's one of those moments again. I haven't drank in a while. Oh, my drink is not empty yet. Let's find a bit of a kind of a subby thing. Didn't I put one in the Patreon pack? Yeah, I did. Not sure if it's in the right key. Doesn't matter. Might want to have one that's a bit longer though. That's not longer. Okay, let's... I'm thinking, what can we do for this one? Instead of using a serum. What if I try... this one? Get some annoying stuff. The ADSR. And let's do this, and let's do that. plugin is so interesting. The oscillators that it has sound so weird, but that's really cool. How are these running through the filter? Is it oscillator 1 into filter 1, oscillator 2 there, or? I don't think so. Then it's just two filters. Oh, nice. It's so good to create like really weird sounding tones. Oh, setting the AM to a fifth. Sounds pretty cool. Holy fucking shit. Oh. It's a bit muddy, but I'll probably fix that with some EQ. Okay, I don't really like that. Gets a bit too sharp at the end there, but it needs some layers, some other things coming up so that this one can be going down again, because otherwise it gets too harsh. Let's get some drum breaks in here and let's see what we get in terms of rhythm. Save. Like, what kind of drum pattern are we gonna do? We can also go for a bit more jungly type drums. That's actually a pretty cool drum pattern for this kind of thing. I would probably make it with addictive drums though, but this would be a good way to get an idea. That's what I love these loops for. They sound good, pretty good on their own though. But because everything is in one loop, right? So the heads and everything is in one loop, it's pretty hard to control if you really want to get as much control over it as possible. So I would probably just make a similar drum pattern in addictive drums, but using the same pattern. You can also hear that the head, it's kind of like, you can hear that the head is chopped up. That first symbol, if you listen closely to the first symbol, you can just hear that there's gaps in it. Like if we high pass this, see? There's gaps in the cymbals as well. And that's, I would just make it with addictive drums then instead to kind of make it better so that I have the control over it, but this is a good idea to get an idea. Because that works pretty well. Let's just extend it a little. That works pretty well. That would be more like a regular drum and bass pattern. That works really well too. Like just this. Yeah, I can already hear that this is definitely gonna work well for drum and bass. That thing just gets too fucked at the end there. I'm going to... James, type exclamation mark meters, METERS, in the chat. Okay, let's see. Why does it get so... Well, I mean, we can just, of course, grab a... What if we just grab a Pro Q? So which area is it that we hear? That area. That's what we want to bring down. Put the exclamation mark at the start and then type METERS. Then you'll get the link. That's the command for it. So anybody who's watching, if you wanna, or anybody who knows how to do it, just help James out. There you go. I mean, it should work now. There you go. Okay, then we're definitely not gonna do the clap thing, probably. Are we gonna do a really roly break thing? We could. I do think it fits pretty well. I was thinking going for more like digital drums in this track, but maybe this is the route. Dun cat. It does work pretty well. Let's see what other drum patterns we have. That's also a pretty cool drum pattern. It's a different pattern. See, if anybody is wondering which pack this is the pack Loopmasters Live Drum and Bass Drums, which is made by KJ Salka. And I use this almost every stream at this point. But a lot of times if I'm looking for like some break type style drums and I don't want to, you know, have to set up an entire patch in Addictive Drums and make the MIDI for it, I'll just go into this pack and I'll basically just start putting in a few of these loops to see which pattern I like, and then I just start copying that pattern in MIDI with Addictive Drums, and then I'll start making the actual kit for it. But it's really easy to use, and sometimes you just find one that just fits so well that you just use it, but... That's a pretty good pattern too for the intro. Put that aside as well. What's this one? Oh, that's even better maybe. For the instead of the other one. They all work. Fucking KJ is too good. That's what I mean. Oh, that pattern actually. It's a really good pattern as well. See, I want one with a bit more of a higher snare like this one, I think. But that's why I said I'll just copy the pattern with addictive drums. Because then you got full control over what type of snare it is and shit. Right now I'm just thinking about the rhythm. Ah, that's gonna work too. Going for such a pattern. That would work well for the drop then, I guess. A pattern like that. That could work really well for the drop. I don't think we're gonna have drums in this section, but this is just the best section to try it out right now. Although it does work. But I think it takes away from this vibe that we have here. Right, that... This probably needs some more orchestration underneath it as well, like some strings coming up and stuff like that. Like just some symphonic strings or something. That would be really good. Just building up, maybe some brass towards the end or some horns to kind of support those strings. Because I kind of feel like this one is cool. It gives it a nice extra tone, but I want the high end to be more, I don't know, some orchestral stuff maybe, because I think that will fit really well with this vibe that we have in this first section. And then probably in the next section is where the drums come in, but that section is still too empty right now. So, for now I'm just trying it out here. I do like that pattern though. Yeah, these are really fucking good, these jungle ones. These are just... Like if you really need some inspiration for a pattern, these are so good. They have such a good shuffle in it, and it just by listening really closely to how these are made, you'll be able to come up with some pretty cool stuff. Like that shuffle is so good. So it's probably going to be here where those drums are going to come in. So which one sounds best here? And maybe they'll even come in here. So let's move all of this away. And let's move these here. So that we're first going to have this. And might not even do all those kicks as either. Mute this clap. Pattern changes here, I think. Yeah. It was actually not too weird. It sounds pretty cool, but let's move that aside. Let's just continue this for now. Do like that. Let's try this one. make sure that I keep that one, otherwise I'll probably I'll know where to find it, but yeah, I think that pattern could work really well. Although that pattern could work really well. Like we can also alternate, of course. We can do see, those two after each other. Even though the sounds of the drums is different right now, you have to just listen to the pattern of the drums. So imagine that they're being played by the same kit. Or they are played by the same kit, but the snare is different in the second loop as in the first one, right? So imagine they are played with a similar snare. Or maybe even a slightly different snare, but the two patterns work pretty well together as well. So if we would do this, for instance, because the difference is basically that the first one has a kick drum here and does that, and then this one, yeah, is different. So this one, there's no snare drum here on this beat. There's just a ghost hit, but no actual snare. So that's the difference. And then here, there is no kick drum in the first beat of the second half, the second beat of the second bar. There's no kick drums. There's some ghost shuffles, and then a kick instead of a snare. Whereas in this one, there's two kicks and then a snare on the spot where a kick hits in the other one, right? So they're two different patterns, and that way you can sort of like think like, ah, this would be pretty cool together as two different patterns. And then you could just say like, okay, let's just do an addictive drums. Like, I'm not gonna make an entire kit right now, but I might have a kit that I can load up real quick. Just one of the presets or something. Here we go to one of the funk presets maybe. Then sure, sounds good enough. We can basically just start copying the pattern. So we can just do this and say we got so we start with a kick, snare, another kick, then snare here, another snare here, that's a kick, and then we get a snare there, and then we get a kick again, that's the pattern that it's doing. So see, that's the pattern that the main kick and snare are doing, and then all the other ghost hits in between we're gonna have to do separate. And that's what I mean. It's gonna take a while to make a good patch and to set up a good patch and fiddle around with all the velocities and stuff. So that's why I'm doing it with these loops right now, because I'll probably do that off stream. It's just gonna be too much to do right now. It's already midnight for me, so if I'm gonna start that now, we're not gonna finish that by the end of the stream. That's one thing that's for sure. This is a bit faster for now. We could even just take one of these, and I can just say, okay, that, and then we get something more like this. So we get that. Then we get that again. But then let's take a different one. So let's take this or this one. This one is basically the same thing. Do that. And we get 2 kicks, but let's just use those. Sure. And then get this. And then we get this. So now we have the exact same pattern, but with the same snares. We could even do that and then grab this kick right here, drop that there. Yeah. Now the entire break is that pattern, but with the same sounds. That'll be good enough for now. Because I do like that pattern a lot. Obviously we need more stuff in this section, but always go back to the beginning and listen, because it's so easy to have something that keeps dragging on for too long. Tempted to bring the drums in here. And then probably start by having them filtered. Wait, I have a rack for this. Racks, filters. There we go. Probably gonna have drums here and then no drums here, maybe? Or we could already go into a drop here, that's also an option. Could also start more high-passed. See what that sounds like. build up here. Build up towards the drop. Oh, I completely forgot. The webcam was off. My bad. I guess hello. To do that. It's actually phasing in and out with the sine wave. That's funny. There's no sidechaining at the moment, so that's probably why. But I'm gonna go into Serum and let's set up a macro to the attack time here. It's kind of cool. Maybe a bit much. It's more like it. So we can use that to automate it. Basically just gonna start here, and then probably in the second half we're gonna start going more towards here. And then we're also gonna automate the volume on it because this is for the build, and I want this to really creep in, basically. So I want this to basically be almost quiet at the start, or maybe even completely quiet. So like that. And just really like creep in over time. Towards the drop, basically. And then probably have like a little gap in front of the drop. I'm not sure what kind of drop we're gonna do. Friendly reminder to save. Good call. I need to piss real quick. But how late is it? 12:21. We can still continue. I can make it a late one tonight. I'll be back in just a little bit. I'll let you guys just listen to this. Okay, I'm back. Not hearing... Oh yeah, because there's no volume there, but that's fine. I don't think we need a kick drum there. Yo, Aduken. Like, we definitely need some more strings underneath here, so let's open up some strings real quick. Wait, I think I made racks for that. I still need to get used to it. I made a whole bunch of racks for stuff that I like. So that I don't have to go in and load up a contact and search the right library. I can just go into the folder structure that I made. So let's see, I have strings. And then, which one are we going to use? Symphonic, violas maybe, or cellos? Maybe violin. Start with viola. Well, let me check real quick. Something like that at the end there would be pretty cool. Up to F sharp. The root. But then the rest needs to do some other stuff as well, I think. But that could work. God damn it. Millimeters is on top of the selection of the mod wheel automation. There we go. Let's also do an F sharp, so that makes sense. F sharp over B creates... Okay. That's a root and a fifth. Where is the bass coming from? From this one, I guess. that's providing most of the bass. So that works, but then here, what if we change it here? So basically just make that go to B or something. That could be pretty cool. And this one as well. That one sounds a bit weird, but I mean, I guess we can extend that, or we can go up to F sharp. Just a fifth. Or maybe we just wanna... What would E be in the key of... Or what would E be in a B chord? We can also just high pass this layer at some point here, so that it's high pass during this section. That might also work. Take take this, and let's just... Now I'm annoyed. Why is that not right? It doesn't sound cool if I go up to B. Let's see if I'm not being thrown off by something else. Let's play these three together. Really like that sound though. Yeah, something between these is not working correctly. And it's probably this one. If I take that one out. That works. Play these two together. That also works. So it's the combination of these two that doesn't work. Don't like this one at the end there. I might just completely change this one for something else. Okay, the violas is a little bit weird how they come in right now, so let me add some more. Let's go. I'm feeling cellos. Should we do legato? That could be pretty cool as well. Key switch again. There we go. Okay, so I think lowest velocity is portamento. Yeah, that's nice with legato, but what is the first note gonna have to be? That's kind of cool. That we do. Okay, that could be. Basically that. Oh fuck! I forgot which note. Yeah, C sharp. Okay, fuck. I need to hear it a little bit earlier. Let me just turn this off. I'm responding too slow, what the fuck? Maybe I need a metronome. Can I get a slower metronome though? Every half a bar. Oh wait, is that too fast? Did I do it slower the first time? That I actually... Let's see. No, I don't think so. One wrong note, okay, that's fine. We can fix that. And I do think it needs to change somewhere here. That last thing needs to do something slightly different because of what is happening on top of it. But it needs to be an E. Okay, so let's go narrow grid. So it's basically doing 2 dotted notes and then half a bar. So yeah, that. Which looks like all of them are correct. So here it needs to... There's either something that in the top part that I want to change. Let's see what it is. Yeah, I think it's that high note. And obviously, there's no module automation right now, so it's just same velocity on all those string parts. That sounds better though, without that high note. And there's also no overlapping notes right now, so let's see. If I drop this all the way down, it's going to make the MIDI a little bit harder to see, but that's for some reason the velocity that we need for the portamento version of these patches. So let's see what we get if we do this. So we get that slow movement, so we can use the lowest velocity to spice it up with that. And I think all these velocities correspond as well to the different legato patches. So we got fingered. There's portamento. See, there's something else here. Not exactly sure how we trigger the other ones. Bout. There's nothing there, okay. Legato fast, how do we trigger that? Just with the key switch, I guess then. No, see, it switches to a different one, so... Ah, there we go. So, No. There's probably... it does switches every now and then. See? So... wondering where that point is. So there's probably one velocity somewhere where you can use it to switch. And what is the runs? Oh yeah, that does sound different. The transition. Okay. What if we do... But then this one also does that. That's weird. Maybe we'll do that. That's pretty cool, actually. The violins probably are gonna do something slightly different. They're gonna follow that sort of like rising pattern, but they'll have to layer better with that. So I want this one to be different. Fuck. That one. Then I guess that one can stay. Yeah, that's better. Maybe these need to be there as well. Maybe we don't want to have a legato transition between these. Although it is a little bit weird, so in theory I guess we would need a little gap. Just to make it a bit more realistic maybe, but... if we're gonna do it with legato, then let's see if we can find one that works well. I mean, that does kind of work, so... what are we gonna do at the end? Just start with that for now. Probably will have to go back in to make it more humanized, but for now this is good enough. Just so we get an idea of what it sounds like with a bit more movement. Wants to go up. Let's continue a bit. Let's go, I guess, for violas as well. See what we get. I mean, we have basses too. Try. Try copy the bass notes on here. Yeah, and I'm gonna go and quickly reset this to 0. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to do it for all of them. Let me just do that, and then we'll just chuck a utility on the group here. Just bring it up. I'm sure if we're gonna go for that octave or this one. I think this one. I think it might be too bassy if we do the lower one. We can try though. Go down here. I mean, it does work. I don't really like the sound of the cello here yet, but I like that section, but I don't like what happens here. And that does kind of work. It's very dry right now as well, so it needs reverb, but I'm thinking we could maybe do it in a lower octave this. Let's just do that. Fuck yeah. It's a little bit weird with this one because it's also playing those notes. Ooh, what if we do? Kind of wants that, but that doesn't work with that C sharp part at the start there, so we'll work from here or from here. We can also go change this here. We can also maybe go and change this to just a regular pattern like this. I'm not really liking how this one sounds yet, but it might be because of the mod wheel. There we go. Oh. A bit much, maybe. It's a bit much at the moment, but it's gonna be a matter of figuring out which layers work well and which layers are not really needed. Let's add a little bit of reverb to this whole group. That's why. Let's load a sine here and do, I don't know. Oh, it's bugged. Save. Cut and paste. There we go. Sometimes it does that when you mess with the additive engine. Like that. It is kind of cool. Kind of starts oscillating a little bit when we do that. Only question is, does it sound good in the mix? I think it does. It's slightly off, but it is gonna sort of like make the pitch wobble a bit, which is nice. The amplitude, I mean. And because we're using the harmonic series, because that's what this is basically the harmonic series right here, we can distort it and it's still going to sound good. It's not going to completely get all warbly because it's playing different notes. It's still playing different notes, but they're all harmonically related to each other. They're kind of all ratios from each other. So if we see, that one sounds nice. That one sounds fucked. But that's fixed by just making a different one here. So if we do this and then just change that last one. Ah, it's just the interval between those notes. That's why it doesn't work. That's fine. I wonder, can we give it more movement? What if we do... what if we do FM from sub, and then set this one to the same pitch as what this one is, but without the fine-tune? Bring this down. No, it's not really doing what I wanted to do. Let's try from... We can also try the other way around. We can also try FM from B here. Probably gonna go down here, because here we're probably gonna cut the bass out completely, because we're gonna build up here. This is gonna be build-up area. So it's probably good to cut the bass out, so that the bass in the drop will hit harder. We're getting somewhere with this. Let's go and bring our drums back. Let's see what we're gonna do with that. Let's turn the filter off for now. Riser vibe here. Are we gonna go for a really break kind of style drop? I mean, it would be pretty cool, I think. Not sure if that's the pattern for the drop, but Let's do that. Oh, there's... Wait, is there filtering on it? It doesn't sound like there is. Oh no, I turned it off. We completely haven't used this thing, by the way. Maybe we should try bringing that back now. Now, I'm not entirely happy with what this is doing. I do kind of feel this needs to come back. Right here. I do like this bass layer now. That's kind of what it needs to start doing, I think. Oh, it needs to speed up. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. We need to speed it up. We're gonna go. Yeah. Oh, let me lock the automation. Yeah, we're definitely speeding up the bass here. Why is it going? That's why. And we're gonna have to fade it out as well. It needs to, I guess, high pass towards the end so that the bass goes out of it. Wait. Oh yeah, I made it its own clip. We can copy this one. Why does that one sound so weird? It just has a weird tone, okay. There's like some weird resonance in it that I don't like. I do want to have some noise here, I think. But we'll just make it ourselves in that case. Let's grab some stereo noise. That sounds a lot better. It doesn't have the weird sort of like resonance in it. Okay, we'll start with that. Then we'll go and add a high pass filter. Just automate that a little bit, maybe. That, and then we'll also do a bit of a low pass filter on it, maybe just a 60 dB per octave so that it's pretty subtle. We need to listen to it in context as well. That's fine, actually. Let's put some reverb on it. Let's kind of blend it all a little bit together. Let's turn the high cut all the way up. Use quite a long reverb. If we do that, then I'm gonna take this off. Let's get rid of that automation. Let's do this. Let's put a filter after this one. Okay, let's freeze flatten that. And yo, gray. Oh, it's late already. It is quite late. Not only you are late, but it is late. Oh, wait. Does the start have... Oh, no, it starts fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not entirely happy with how those strings are there. And obviously the break I wanna... I'll make it with addictive drums as well at some point, but like right now that open head every time is a bit much. Every time on that first beat of every... What is that? 2 bars? Like I might not want it the second time, and there as well, like there's another one here. Right, so might even just do this. And then maybe... What if we replace that one with this one? Then maybe just do that. That's much better. A lot better. Like, I might actually change the strings in this section to... What I think could be cool is this thing to happen here. So that it happens on top of the new section, so on the new bass here. Which could maybe work. Or... not this one. Let me actually get rid of that one because we're not using that anymore. Same with that. It's in here. So this one, like part of these could maybe happen here. If you get what I mean. I think that one. And then this here as well, I think this part as well. Then we do need something else here, with maybe those horns, but then the pattern of the horns here could be that, because that lays nice with this. There's just some parts happening here that sound a bit weird. I think it's also this one. It's the combination of this pattern with what's happening here. I think it sounds a bit weird. But the overall sound of this thing, this section is pretty cool. So I wonder, can we bring our I'm just gonna move these to here for now. Can we bring our granular thing back and make it work? That's the question. I mean, it does kind of work. That first one works on this page. Might have to pitch this around as well to get the right notes out of it, but I'm gonna try one thing out before we end the stream. I wanna try something which I should have done way earlier in the stream, but whatever. Let's grab Serum. Let's do E sine wave and go and do F sharp. Because we have this thing, right? What if we take an audio track and we grab a chunk of that? Doesn't really matter which part. Get all kinds of weird shit in there. Almost sounds like a fucking destroyed flute. That's hugely out of tune and shit, but that's fine. See, we're gonna get all kinds of that's probably gonna be quite a lot of fun. Like maybe even if we can get some really interesting tones. Ooh. This area. That's cool. That's interesting. See, that's what I mean. Just that really weird thing that it all came from a goddamn came from that. That's quite funny. That came, this came from that. Definitely gonna save that part, because that part has some pretty cool stuff. Let's see what else we have. I'm gonna find so many cool parts in here, because look, this thing is really long. And I would probably put them in a sampler, maybe, so that you can put this in a sampler, and then mess with the sampler as well to kind of get some more stuff if you're really gonna turn them into basses. But I would use this as like a, instead of having like a synth add like a higher sine wave into a sound, like you know what you, when you take like a sub bass note and then distort it and then take like a higher sine wave and mix that in there, so like bring the volume up and then bring it back down, and you'll hear that sort of like comes in, right? Like if I just take this and if I go into the serum here and just add another sine wave at like a higher octave, see, that creates the same effect. But to do it with a sine wave and then get all kinds of weird shit, you're gonna have to mess with the fine tune and shit. Get all kinds of stuff like that. It's gonna be a lot of work to get something really interesting. But if you just take a sound and process the shit out of it with like some effects that make it sound really weird, like what we did here with that loop, like we took that loop and we just processed it with like some spectral processing to get all these weird, all those weird kind of tones. Like, even though, because it sounds really weird by itself, right? I think that's actually the part that I was playing just now. But, like, you get all those weird kind of sounds, and it's all kinds of different overtones, exactly, that you can use to layer on top of a sub bass to create interesting harmonics. And then suddenly you get all these... I'm also pitching it way down, by the way, so... And then you could automate these as well, so that they come in level. Maybe... Yeah, it's really cool. It's really hit and miss though. That's always the thing, but could also, you can find so many interloops in this thing. Like, we can do so many things with this loop to put it in the track, I guess. Take an LFO tool. If we now... I don't know, add noise to it. I'm gonna do some proper sound design with this loop tomorrow, I think. Another thing that could be really fun, and that could also work, is taking pigments. That would be the other option. That could also create some really interesting things, maybe. Is do the same thing, but inside pigments. So, take this. We have a sub. And then we can grab a sampler. And then take that file, or one of them. Let's take that one. Has a lot of high pitched kind of weird stuff. I don't know, do Granular maybe? And then this is going to be a much lower pitch, so we're going to have to pitch this up a lot. I'm gonna get some pretty weird shit with that. See, so we can do some pretty weird shit with that. We can even sync it, so we can even do, I don't know. I would probably wanna route that. If we replace this one with this one, we can send that into FX plus B. Then we can do the distortion in B. Right there. And then we can bring high end out of it with FX slot A. Might be a bit much now. Too much high end. We can get all kinds of weird shit. So we can automate them up so that they come in. Just find something that sounds cool. Fuckhorn machine. I can create so many different foghorns with this loop. Just pick a different position. Oh, my bad, I turned the mic off. The nicest thing is, in this loop, there's also width. So, as soon as I bring this up, the sound gets width. But the sub is just mono, because we just use a regular mono sub, right? So that could be a really good basis for a Foghorn bass. Put some reverb on it. Pretty much done. It's not really the type of bass that I want for this track, but fun to play with. Could even do that here. Yeah, whatever. Or just scrolling through it, you're... Whoo, you're gonna get so many thick things. Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of interesting things, so I'm gonna do a resample session tomorrow probably with this. And then just chop up bits and pieces, especially for like fills and that sort of things. It's gonna be really cool. It's really distorted, but that's gonna be really good. Sub level is also gonna matter a lot. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna stop streaming. We definitely know that we can get some really weird and sick sounds out of that patch. I kind of want to introduce it a little bit earlier maybe, but I'm kind of thinking of maybe seeing if I can incorporate this thing as well in some kind of a way. It could actually maybe work. But then the resampled version. Like if I find like a cool section that I can use, it might work in that section where we have that sub bass thing. See, in that section we could have some stuff like that. I just need to find good chops out of it. Or maybe I'll actually make myself a new version of this sound, but that is made with the right scale. That would make it a lot easier to use. Like if I just go and make a loop like this. So what is that? Vocal, guitar. Basically make a loop with a vocal layer and a guitar. That's basically it. So just grab like some contact guitar, like some Omnisphere guitar. just make a nice little pattern that follows the actual notes of the scale that I'm using. And then do a little vocal thing. Can do that with Contact as well, or like some other library. Some humming, yeah, exactly. You can record it yourself and just melodyne it in key if you're not a good singer. And then just make yourself a loop, and then I'll do that. That's gonna make it so much easier, because then I'll have like a similar file as this one with all kinds of similar sort of like tones, but then in the right key. So all of them will work basically. It's just a matter of finding the best sounding ones. Although this one has so many good tones already, so I might just use that one. I'll see. There's a lot in it. Well, I'll see. I'll spend some time with that tomorrow. For now, thanks for being here. Down the rabbit hole, yeah, exactly. We did not make a drop. That's fine, because I was mostly looking for vibes today, and I think we did find a vibe. So that's a good thing. I'm gonna take a little break, and I'll come back to this tomorrow and see what I like and what I don't like. And if I feel like streaming tomorrow, which I might do, then I'll let you all know in the Discord. So if you want to join the Discord, then you want to join using the link that I'll drop in the chat for you now. No promises though, but if I do feel like streaming tomorrow, then I will let you know on Discord. Come on, bot. Okay, there we go. If you want to help support, you can support me on Patreon. I will drop the sample pack on Patreon this weekend. You can't see the link, it'll pop into the chat in just a bit. Yeah, I'll drop the new Patreon sample pack on Patreon this weekend actually. And I will be dropping another thing, which is going to be the update to the Ableton Rex that I have. So there will be a new update to the Ableton Rex as well. I think somewhere upcoming week, probably. So if you want to help support me, Patreon is the best place. That's where you can support me and get stuff back in return. So if you want to support, then that's always the best place to do it. I'll be in the Discord after the stream, so if you have any more questions or want to just have a chat, hang out, come join the Discord, and I'll be there. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I did like what we made today, or I like what we made today, at least for now. Thanks, and I'll see you all in the next one. If I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, by the way, then the regular streams are always on Friday 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. So if I don't stream tomorrow, then check in next week on Friday. That's going to be it, and see you all in the next one. Peace.